Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Have your Panchavatam and Udhyani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum, all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti in the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply them 5 places over the body. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudakshamala, and get seated in a comfortable crossed position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in a space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gaganasarusham Tatpamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Gunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers, join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution. Declare what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Dulitakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arokya Yukta Didagatra Yogida Sharina Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranaltam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upaspishya. And then place the Panchapatam and Udani aside. As you get ready to enter into the first asana of this sequence. Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, or the bandhas. And the three bandhas are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. All the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Visualize that this mantra is rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you continuously repeat it internally without striking a sound. With this, we covered all the components of the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet and your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to the tip of the nose, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Asamahili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpatutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Rikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate this on both sides as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padamapuntya Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasana Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena Padayugalam Bandvatishte Dadho Mukha Athavaishya Vakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Pulpajana Karana, the first karana of the sequence. Interlock your fingers, Keep your feet in Arimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest. Pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyambeshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Keep all the bandhas engaged as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyambeshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the opposite hand. In Prana Mudra, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangushta prasarane.
Now we're going to enter into Ardha Rechita Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. With their hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind, repeating the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance quietly on the mat, holding the visualization of your bone structure. Move every single bone of your body while holding this visualization. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Rotate your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross the arms, and open them up to both sides again and again. Moving on to Tadasana, now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
Tadasana. Mahamudra Kunau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground, requesting all the women who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the forbidden If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and try to pull your head in towards your knees. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest and open your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Veerabhadrasana.
Rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back towards facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower your hips down, push the hips forward, raise your arms up, and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite eye. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Varmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself having big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm raised to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up and rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side. Gaze along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. Next up is Nikutaka Karana from Adi Mandir. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chant and japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अंगुष्ठासन. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासन.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you balance in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward with your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana as you keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and hold on to the big toe of the front foot. Place the other hand on the heel of the back foot and balance as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Rise up and step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Then lock your throat to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms with your eyes open wide without blinking. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Tobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobudani Vaise, Korapakatalya Ki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharawe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Ukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Zoni Nivese. Padrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparithare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Gibese. Suryasana.
Now, raise your knees off the ground and keep them wide apart. Join your soles of the feet and the thumbs and little fingers. Open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower, in Padma Mudra, and raise them up above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Bhagavan Surya as you engage Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Drop your knees down to the ground and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels and keep your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now bring your arms up and behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana. Again, breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka means buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We are moving to the first inverted posture of the sequence. So we are requesting all the participants with upper back or neck injuries, high blood pressure, and other cardiovascular diseases, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy, not to perform these intense asanas until you consult a doctor whether it is safe for you. We are going to enter into a headstand. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner for assistance. Now place your palms on the mat and bring your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips, bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then lift your body off the ground. Extend your legs up straight, gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're going to enter into a new pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhaling slowly and deeply, and holding the breath after each exhalation. Now rotate your body and align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward and balance on your arms, extending the legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parama.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean your other hip onto the elbows. Extend your legs out to the side. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Place your elbows on the mat and keep your hips raised. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand on the mat and lift the other arm up to the sky. Rotate your body in the opposite direction as you repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now relax. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadarshivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes and pranamudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then slightly separate your knees as you're going to lean down all the way. Try to bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्थानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः परिचयासना.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your perineum. Keep the knee raised, wrap the respective arm around the raised leg, and interlock your hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Mariti.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now extend the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your perineum and keep the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the big toe with both hands, the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana.
कुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर चौक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead and your elbows on the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now, rise up and extend your feet away from the body with the heels together and the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your face down on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring the feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पकादी एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Sharapara Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, lift your heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. Place your knees on the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Engage Uddiyana Bandha in Bhairavasana.
कुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of the knees as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth with the tongue touching the top of your mouth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshinepi tata savyam gomukham yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika and Masuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and the nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika and Masuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now rise up and place the right foot flat on the ground in front of the left foot with the left foot against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशेसोगी Matsubhitakasana.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold onto the right big toe with the right hand and prana mudra. Wrap your left arm around the raised knee and hold on to the right shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamen vamangushthanto grihitam majjavitakam yori vamena sambhidya me dradupari dakshinam Vomkhasana.
Now stick your knees once more with the other knee on top this time. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and interlock your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshineti tata savyam gomukham yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes in prana mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up, visualizing yourself as Rishika and Masuya.
दक्षिण को डो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद गुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसियासन 2.
Keep gazing towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, interlock your hands behind your back, and touch your nose to the ground if you can. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat, and keep the right heel against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself having big wings on your back as you gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Edi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana. Vame Navamangustanto Grihitam Matsibidakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratubari Dakshinam.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Wrap your right arm around the raised leg and hold onto the left chin. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place it by the neck. Place your left hand by the neck and place the right hand to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsindrasana.
Udiram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze towards your third eye as you twist your spine. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka in Kupasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrata.
Vatsendra Pedham Dadara Pradip Timbratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Matsendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and place the right hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrata.
Udiram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrata.
Vatsendra Pedham Dadara Pradip Timbratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Lock your legs. Place your hands flat on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the tongue like a tube. And exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvedham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdho Rupaiche Dhatte Ube Padatale Yatha Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs as you maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground. Straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap kukutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your elbows against your navel as you rise up onto your knees. Your fingers are pointing towards your body. Lean forward onto your elbows. Keep your core engaged and lift your knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Baddhakeki asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् ओमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Relax. Now rise up onto your knees. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through the nose and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहोनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply and calmly lead the prana along your spine. In Shirshasana, lean against the wall for support if needed.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dida proktam viparitopavesanam. Podhyasana.
Now relax. Place your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation through the nose and Bastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs by pulling your stomach in and up. Continuously exhale, exhale, exhale. Throughout the next few asanas, hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Try to bring them as vertical as possible and bring your head towards your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Parivhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्या नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now join the feet and scoop your hands below the feet. Hold them against your chest. Try to touch your soles against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and place your palms of the hands flat on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips high off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामगे. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. In Shakti Charan Mudra, churn the energy within your body. We're going to enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead, completely lifeless, a dead shell. Leave your body behind. Leave your body to the Sahasrara Chakra. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Paramashiva Karma, the first 108 asanas of Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all for joining us today, all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants. You're now going to move on to the first power manifestation of the day. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over the session from here. Thank you all for joining and hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Welcome all of you. After this intense 108 asana sequence, we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation. As all of you have been initiated into the power of manifesting the powers of manifesting powers of Paramashiva. And as just after the yoga, you have been involved with the energy. This is the right time that you start manifesting the powers of third eye, powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to have the eye band with them. If you don't have the eye band, have the piece of cloth so that you can cover your eyes. And requesting other participants, those who have not yet turned on their cameras, please turn on your cameras. We'll be entering into power manifestation round shortly. Before we move, let's enter into the Shastra Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan melitalochanaha Krame namanasodhaya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one deity sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation round.
Yes, so requesting participants to please put on their eye bands. So once again, ask participants to please make sure they are ready with their eye bands before the session itself, to make sure that we can move straight into the power manifestation session. So right now, please requesting participants to put on their eye bands or a piece of cloth to cover their eyes. And now let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So feel Swamiji inside in our inner space. Feel him radiating the love and the superconscious energy. Now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And with the cognition that the power manifestation manifests through you, through the space of oneness with Paramashiva and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll be moving into the first round of the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and we'll be displaying the image for you right now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now,
Yes, you can relax.
now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes.
Yes, I request participants, please let us know what was revealed in your third eye. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So if you're in the Zoom room on two-way, please let us know in the Zoom chat box. If you're in the YouTube, following us on YouTube, then let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, if you are following us on Facebook Live, then let us know on Facebook chat. What was revealed to you in your third eye?
So take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you. What Paramashiva showed to you through your third eye. Any form that you saw, any color that you saw. It came as a flash of, and came as a visualization or as an image or as a thought. Just for a fraction of seconds or longer.
So remind participants that the power manifestation happens through the space of oneness, through the feeling connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, and to the divine, to Paramashiva himself. So please don't engage the mind, don't judge. So anything that you saw, just write it down. Anything that was revealed to you, please just write it down.
So waiting for a few participants for their sharing, then we'll be continuing with the verification process. So please let us know what was your revelations of the third eye.
So requesting all participants, please share with us what's being revealed to you in your third eye. So every power manifestation takes you closer and closer to the space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji himself and with Paramashiva. So requesting all participants to please take part in the power manifestation sessions, and also do share. So do share what was being revealed to you. By sharing, you get more confidence in your power manifestation ability itself. So requesting participants, please let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. Please take a moment.
Okay, so now let's move to the verification process. If you still have something to share, please do share. So now we'll be projecting the image that was being shown for the third eye power manifestation. As you can see, it's a image where Ashtavakra, the sage Ashtavakra, is sitting on the throne, King Janaka at his feet. Ashtavakra today, and you can see so many details in the picture.
Yes, Ashtavakra is one of the enlightened sages of Hinduism. He was the one that taught King
Janaka. So
yes.
when actually King Janaka used to have in his court, he used to have the transmission of Vedas in his court. So King Ashtavakra, sage Ashtavakra, appeared in his court. So this is the picture related to that. So now we'll be moving to the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes.
So again, take a moment to cover your eyes. Take a moment to cover your eyes, blindfold yourself, and requesting other participants to switch on their cameras. Yes, please cover your eyes. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Or drop all the confusions. Drop your identities. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Be in absolute and clutching. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now the picture is being shown. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. Now you can slowly relax and open your eyes. Yes, you can relax and open your eyes. And start to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. So take a moment to share what was being revealed. Anything that you saw in any form, please start sharing.
So the revelations can come through in any form. It can come through as an image, and can come through as a knowing, as a just a piece of information that for no reason you have this piece of information. It can come in as as a color, a smell, a taste. So in many different forms, many different ways. So just whatever it is that you experience during the power manifestation, let us know. So let us know in the chat anything that you experience. And once again, it's coming from the space of oneness, from the feeling connection with Swamiji. So don't judge, don't have self-doubts. So anything that you saw, anything that was being revealed to you, anything that was appearing as flashes, or perhaps even as clear images in your third eye, please take a moment and write it down. So trust that you are being shown, it is a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself. So trust what you are experiencing and just pen it down, write it down.
Yes, as it is a revelation by Swamiji, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So you're not using your logic, you're not putting your effort. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So do not hesitate that you are not able to manifest. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you. So do not hesitate to share. Please share and take part in this power manifestation. More and more you take part in this power manifestation, oneness grows in you. And it is through oneness all the powers starts manifesting through you.
And also requesting those participants that have got their cameras switched off, please have your cameras on. So switch your cameras on, and please make sure that you are visible on camera. So be visible and available for the entire program. As just a reminder, Swamiji told us just yesterday as well. However much effort you put in the program is how much benefit you get out of it. So by being available, by taking part in every single part of the program, you will get the most benefit out of it. So request everyone, please make sure that you participate in these power manifestations as well, in the yoga and every segment of the program itself.
Okay, so now we'll be projecting the image that was shown, so that we can enter into the verification of the power manifestation, second round of power manifestation. So as you can see, it's a picture of Mahasadashiva. It's a deity, and the today deity itself is Mahasadashiva. Swamiji himself will be giving darshan as Mahasadashiva. Mahasadashiva is the source of all creation, and it represents the ultimate reality. It is represented, as you can see, with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes, depicting various dimensions of existence itself. Okay, so if you have manifested this power, please let us know in the comment box. All the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube, please let us know. And Facebook. Meanwhile, we'll be starting as a power manifestation we have just finished. We'll be entering into the today's theme itself, the session itself, and the theme is on enlightenment guaranteed. Yes. So now we'll be starting with the opening. Speaking into your listening. Swami says again and again that program starts only when you start to listen. The very first day, Swamiji said, only in the space, when you are in the space of listening, program starts. So, speaking into your listening, how often does this happen to you? You are unable to train yourself, knowing something is good, but not following it, knowing something is wrong, and continuously doing it. When you are not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for your thinking. How much ever you respect your thinking, that much successful you'll be in your life. For example, somebody says that, or you might have come across many times in your life, this is the right path, but you're not able to follow that path. Why? What is stopping you? Because of which situations, or what is the reason behind it? When you know something is right, but still you are not able to follow that path. So when you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into your listening will be more and more authentic and advaitic. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. Speaking into yourself, speaking into others is a simultaneous process. When you listen to yourself, when you listen to others, it's both are simultaneous process, not part by part. It happens together, not sequentially, but simultaneously. But both should happen from the space of powerfulness. If you are operating from the powerful space, you'll not be tired, you'll not be bored, and you'll be able to speak into your listening. Listening is the first step in spirituality. So, whenever somebody is not listening outside of you, they are extension of you. As Swami says, everything is in oneness. So, there can be no other. So, when somebody is not listening to you outside, remember that they are the extension of you. They are not external. They are intra-external. Nobody is external. Everybody is an extension of you. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. And one of the beautiful ways that Swamiji has revealed, one of the powerful technique is unclutching. And how unclutching can lead you to the powerful space of listening. So first, let's understand what is unclutching. We'll be going into more detail of unclutching throughout the day. Session itself will be starting with the unclutching, introduction to unclutching. So just a brief. Unclutching is the practice of observing thoughts without attaching to them or forming any judgment or any notions. It allows you to experience thoughts as fleeting moments. So now, unclutching will be going more into the depth of unclutching through the fish jumping process that will come later in the session. And one more word that we need to understand is neuroplasticity, which refers to as the brain's remarkable ability to adapt and reorganize the information by forming a neural connection throughout your life. So when you practice unclutching, you reduce the mental tension and stress throughout the whole body.
Yes, so now request, just before we go into the the segment where Swamiji shares about unclutching, the science of unclutching. I request all participants to please write down, start penning down, what is it that you understand by unclutching? What do you think unclutching is? So requesting all participants, please take a moment and let us know, write in the chat, what is your understanding about unclutching? So first of all, we'll have your understanding before, then we'll have Swamiji's revelations about the science of unclutching. So that way you can get a better understanding and you can see, you can compare the two afterwards. So requesting all participants now, please let us know in the chat box itself what your understanding is of unclutching. Please take a moment. So once again, I request participants, let us know your understanding of unclutching. So the word unclutching. So we saw a little bit of unclutching yesterday. So during the program yesterday, we touched on unclutching, on having a clear mind, of not being attached, and we just introduced a little bit in the opening. But I would like the participants to write down their understanding of unclutching. So please take a moment and write down your understanding of unclutching.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, so whatever you've written down, keep that with you for your reference. Now let's move into the powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of unclutching. So we'll be going to an introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself. So request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from Swamiji.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement, Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are an unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents.
Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. See the dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age, have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like bragging software. In the modern days there are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they connect, they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. This pain shaft or joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I have seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. Now it's very easy to become a philosopher. Thought which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical. Thought which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. I have seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. when it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it has it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master. Was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look that space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. The words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, Maya means which is not there but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It is called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
I will give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problem, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities, the moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember, the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that. You are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly upgrade your consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is to upgrade your consciousness. Temples, rituals, religions, sacred books, everything is just for upgrading your consciousness, raising your consciousness. The very reason of your human body, existence of your human body is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own life is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch.
Yes, unclutching. Swamiji had talked elaborately about the unclutching, through which you can become the Ishvara or the Lord of your life. So whether you are a beginner or intermediate or what, even if a seeker at when you are about to get enlightened, the powerful technique that Swamiji gave of unclutching, it is for all, whether you have problem related to health, so a problem related to mental problems or any kind of problems, you can get rid of all of them just by becoming, just be in the space of unclutching. We have one question from Lacey, who says, how do you unclutch? Okay, so that only will be entering. This was just an introduction to the unclutching. We'll be entering into the whole process itself. uh, in the next session, Swamiji himself will be guiding us, and we will be giving you the science as through Swamiji, and we'll be revealing in the video. And after that, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise so that you can perform the unclutching process itself. So now, uh, just a brief introduction to unclutching through the fish jumping process.
Yeah, so the fish jumping process is a powerful initiation into the experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you realize, and through the fish jumping process, you will realize that your consciousness is like an ocean, a vast ocean. In this process, every thought, every emotion, and every idea that you have, whether it pertains to completion or incompletion, is akin to a fish jumping in a vast ocean of consciousness. As you sit in meditation, you will visualize yourself as the ocean. Each thought or idea about your identity, your body, and your experiences is just another fish jumping in the ocean. Recognize that these thoughts are temporary and do not define you. So please understand, these thoughts are temporary and they do not define you. By understanding this very concept, you can achieve a state of perpetual completion, which is known as Sahaja Samadhi. This process allows you to experience intense Kundalini awakening and even levitation for many participants. It is an invitation to unclutch from the incessant chatter of the mind and to realize your true nature as the pure space in which all experiences occur.
Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into a guided meditation where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through the science of unclutching. As one of the participants have asked, how do we unclutch? So we'll be guided by Swamiji himself into the process of unclutching, into the science of unclutching. So please be in the space of listening as Swamiji will be revealing all of us the science of unclutching. As Swamiji said, the unclutching, the word itself doesn't exist in the Oxford Dictionary. Swamiji himself has introduced or gifted this unclutching technique to the whole world. So let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible, let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, an intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes, try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap.
immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for one minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, now as Swamiji has beautifully guided us through this technique of fish jumping process, and all of us have been introduced to the unclutching. Now we'll be entering into the meditation itself, as Swamiji has already guided us. So now we'll be entering into the meditation and requesting all the participants to be seated in a place where you can perform this meditation technique, a powerful meditation technique by Swamiji, where nobody disturbs you, and comfortably you can perform this meditation. And also make sure that you are undisturbed throughout this meditation process.
And just addressing Marlizi. So Marlizi is asking, can you please post the 9 steps? Yes, Ma, we'll be posting that shortly. It takes a little bit of time to write out. We didn't have time to write that out in full. We'll be posting that shortly.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the meditation technique itself. Please be seated. Close your eyes and sit. See yourself as an ocean. See clearly every idea you have, such as what your name is, any incompletions, any completions, whether other people are there or you are there, or you are meditating, or you are attending this program. All of these are one jumping fish. Various fishes randomly jumping in this vast ocean. Again, see yourself as a vast ocean and see very clearly every idea that you have, whether your name, whether other people are there, or you are here, or you are meditating, or you are attending this program, whether you have completion or you have incompletions. All these are one and one jumping fishes in this vast ocean. Various fishes are randomly jumping in this ocean. Visualize you are an ocean. All the thoughts, body, mind, name, all of these are just fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously. without connection between each other. Please be in the space of meditation and continue to visualize yourself as an ocean and see every ideas, every thoughts, whether you are meditating, you are attending this program, you have completion, you don't have any completions, whether you, what is your name or any idea, see this as fish jumping in this vast ocean. Various fishes are just randomly jumping in this ocean. Any thoughts of even the body, the mind, or even the name, all of these are just fishes jumping in this vast ocean without connection between each other. These are totally independent thoughts, independent ideas that are jumping in this vast ocean. We'll be continuing this meditation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax. And now just take a moment and have a look inside. With this process, we just observe the fishes jumping in the sea. Every thought, just fish in the sea. So now let's come back. Take a moment and let us know in the chat box your experience in this powerful technique. So requesting all participants, if you've used an eyeband for the meditation, you can now take it off.
So now, after this powerful into unclutching, we'll be moving on to body scanning, the power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we'll be scanning the overall health and wellness of your body. So before that, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, the scriptural reference of the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi suksha sukshmaratrini cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyayat tvante vajayate para. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the existential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause of Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, reveals, and the super power manifestation happens.
Yes, so requesting all participants to sit comfortably on the floor, cross-legged. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiate his love, his superconscious energy in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, in the Anya chakra, in the area between your two eyebrows. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva himself, start scanning the health of your body. Start scanning through your body, one organ at a time, and just see the overall wellness of your body. Ask Swamiji to show you, to manifest through you, show you the overall health of your body. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. So Now requesting participants to let us know in the chat box what was being revealed to them in their third eye. What did Swamiji show them in a third eye? So we asked, for those of you that have just joined recently, we've asked participants in this round of power manifestation to scan the health of their body. So it can come as a vision, it can come as colors, it can come as shapes, or it can come as information, simply knowing, or any other form. So whatever is being revealed to you, trust that it is from the source, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us know in the chat box what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So requesting participants, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Also requesting the translators in the room, please make sure that the Chinese participants are being requested to share the power manifestation as well.
Okay, Lisi says thank you. And also share your experience if you have manifested this power. And requesting other participants as well. Please do share. We shortly will be entering into the second round of manifestation.
And once again, requesting all participants who are not on camera, who have their cameras turned off, please switch on your cameras and make sure you are visible in the camera. And of course, once again, I request participants, please take part in this power manifestation. It is part of the curriculum. So as mentioned before, we generally go through a powerful revelations knowledge section by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that imparts his knowledge. Then we have an internalization exercise or a meditation where we identify issues within ourselves related to those powerful cognitions and teachings that Swamiji has imparted. And then thirdly, there's the power manifestation session that is emboldening these powerful cognitions into your system. So it is part of the process. It is part of the program itself. The power manifestation will come again and again and again every single day. So please, I request participants to please take part in these power manifestation sessions. Once again, Swamiji says, as much as you put into the program is what you get out of it. So if you put all your effort in, you will get that much benefit. If you only put a small amount of effort, you will only get a small amount of benefit. So it's totally up to you.
Now we'll be moving on to the second round of power manifestation of body scanning. In this round, you are going to scan the general health of your own body's major systems, especially the circulatory part of the system, which forms the basic anatomy education curriculum of the diagnostic level. So in this power manifestation, you'll be diagnosing, actually scanning the overall general health of your own body, especially related to the circulatory systems. So
yes, so requesting all participants to once again get ready for the power manifestation. We will be scanning our circulatory system, our blood system. So requesting all participants to please get ready, come to the space of restful awareness.
now bring your awareness to the third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start scanning the general health of your own body, especially related to the blood circulation, your whole circulatory system. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So once again, we request you to let us know what was what is being revealed to you in your third eye. So in this second round of power manifestation, the manifestation of body scanning, we requested participants, we requested you to scan your blood circulatory system, So now requesting participants to let us know what was being revealed to you in terms of the health of your blood system. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat provided.
Yes. So the power of body scanning starts manifesting from unless when you connect deeply with Swamiji, you'll see the power of body scanning starts manifesting. You'll be able to scan your own body, the health.
So it might come in different ways. It might come as a color. It might come as a knowledge, or it might come as a vision. So in whatever way it comes, please don't judge. Don't have any thoughts about it. Just simply write it down. So we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares I cannot scan my own body. So, once again, it is Swamiji that is manifesting through us. So, have Swamiji, connect to Swamiji in your third eye. So, just in the Anya chakra, in there, connect to Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji to manifest through you. Ask Swamiji, show me the health of my blood system, of my blood works, of my circulatory system. Yes. So, it is the connection to Swamiji, connection to the divine that is manifesting the power. You are just simply opening up the gates to allow the power to flow through you, to allow the power to manifest through you. So just trust that is what is happening, and just have your gaze lightly centered on the third eye. So with your eyes closed, just visualize your third eye, look into your third eye, but don't concentrate. So don't put any pressure on the third eye. Don't concentrate, because that will put too much congestion on the third eye, and your mind will start getting involved. So just gaze at your third eye, just like you would gaze at a flower, at a rose. You would gaze at a flower with gratitude, with love, with the flower being so beautiful. So in the same way, have a gaze at the third eye in the same way, and just see what is being received, what you are revealed in the third eye. So you're not scanning, you're not doing the power yourself. So through the third eye. So with the third eye, you are scanning. So you're putting your gaze on the third eye and scanning your body. But once again, the power of the body scanning is manifesting through the oneness, the energy flow that is flowing through you. That is the divinity, the Paramashiva that is manifesting through you, the energy, the superconscious energy. Yeah.
So we have Lida who says blockage in the lung area. Others are smooth and clear. Very good. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And also, if you look deep, and it will also start healing that part where you have the blockage. When you allow the Paramashiva's energy to flow and bring that awareness into that area where the blockage is there, you'll see it will start to heal itself. The part which is having the issue or the blockage, it will start healing itself. You can give healing to your own body parts. As Swamiji says, that when you bring awareness to that part of the body, whether you have any pain or the blockage, it will start healing. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully tells that any disease is a lack of energy. So when the energy is not there, whenever we feel pain, for example, pain in a certain area of the body, this is a blockage of the energy. It's requesting energy, it wants energy. So by bringing our conscious awareness to the area, so whether it is the blockage, pain, whatever it might be, then we heal that area, we give it the energy that it requires, and through conscious awareness, we affect the healing. And also, Ma Lizzie, you might want to also have a look inside. What is the reason for the blockage? So why was the blockage? Why is there the blockage in the first place? So have a look in, and just question it further. Okay, there's a blockage here. Tell me more information. Give me more information. And again, by looking into more detail, you're providing more awareness, more consciousness to that area. So further and further, it will get healed quicker. And you will also discover the root of the problem, of the blockage. So we can also address the root itself.
So now we have just completed the power of body scanning, the 2 rounds of body scanning.
Yes, we have one more sharing. My brow is constantly vibrating. I see a stomach, parts of the body, but I don't know if they are healthy. So if you're seeing just the body parts themselves, so it's good that the brow center is constantly vibrating. It means the energy is in your brow center. So you're seeing body parts. So if you're seeing only these body parts, it might be the body parts that require energy. If you're seeing every body part one at a time, then you might want to just question it, say, what exactly am I seeing? So you might be seeing, for example, different colors. So just to use an example, sometimes you see green as good and red as bad. So then your vision will be interpreted in this way. So if it shows you, let's say, the stomach part, if it shows you in red, then you know there's something wrong with it. If it shows you in green, then you know it's good, it's fine, it's healthy. So are you looking at each individual body parts one at a time and seeing it, or are you only seeing the so you're asking, show me what's not healthy, and is it showing these body parts? So if you're asking what is not working properly, then you are being shown which parts need energy, need healing. If you're just going one by one, then ask to see more information. Ask Swamiji to show you more information about the body part itself.
And also, when you just as you are seeing the stomach and body parts, right, you don't know if they are healthy or not. Bring more awareness. Spend more time. It will reveal itself. That is the way.
So we have Ma Nitya Shulni Durga. I've had the same symptoms for 2 days: weakness in my left hand and discomfort in my heart and legs. How do you heal it? So the same way, Ma. So again, you have pains, you have discomfort. So Swamiji says we don't have diseases, we have just one dis-ease. The energy is not flowing properly through our body and it's manifesting in different ways. So we need to clear the blockages. So identify where the blockage is. Have a look at so the weakness in my left hand, you say. Ask for more information. Okay, so put your conscious awareness on the left hand and say, hey, I've got discomfort. I've got discomfort in this area. So wherever the discomfort is, go to that area, provide conscious awareness. So have your conscious awareness on that area of discomfort, and it will slowly start healing. But then ask further, why is this happening? So give me more information about this. And the same thing with the heart and legs. So have a look at each individual one. Have a look at the heart and just ask more questions. Swamiji, show me more. Tell me more. Tell me in a way that I can understand. And Swamiji will show you in such a way that you may understand, and you can, while in this process of having awareness on the body part, you are also healing it. So once again, if there's discomfort, if there's dis-ease, it is only because of lack of energy. By bringing your conscious awareness to the part itself, then you are giving it the energy it requires. All right.
So now we'll be entering to the next phase, next session, which is going to be on introduction to Sage Ashtavakra. If you are not familiar with the word sage, sage is a quite familiar term in Hinduism, in Vedic tradition. Sage is a person who has become a seer, who can see the reality as it is. One who has established on the realization, on the nature of reality. So Sage Ashtavakra is quite well-known sage in the Vedic tradition, especially during the conversation with King Janaka. King Janaka is the father of Devi Sita. If might remember, Devi Sita is the consort or the wife of Lord Rama, if you are aware of it. So there is a quite dialogue between sage Ashtavakra and King Janaka. And King Janaka got enlightened through sage Ashtavakra. He guided him, and King Janaka got into the space of ultimate consciousness, got into the self-realization through the guidance of sage Ashtavakra. So Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this revelation on sage Ashtavakra. And so please come to the space of listening.
Yes, so once again, we request all participants to please sit on the floor with legs crossed if possible. If not possible, then you can sit on a chair. Just make sure you are comfortable, but above all, make sure you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, such that the Kundalini energy can freely flow through your body. And we request all participants to come to the space of listening. So come to a space of restful awareness. So remove all thoughts. Drop any thoughts that may arise. Don't have any judgments. Remove all thoughts and come to the space of listening. So once again, when you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, naturally it'll be a lot easier to give you a complete listening, and you will naturally imbibe a lot more information that Swamiji, a lot more revelations that Swamiji is imparting with us. So request all participants, once again, sit comfortably, but make sure you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And now let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Come to the space of complete listening.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody, without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome, no problem, but please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him. When he is in the womb, Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit. Just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the sun. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was this way and that way. He had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance. It has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story. That's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good actually. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have? He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things. So many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Sage Ashtavakra. So now we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. But first of all, I request all participants please come on camera. So there are many participants that have not switched on their cameras. So requesting participants, yes, thank you. Requesting participants to please turn on your camera and make sure that you are available for the exercises and all the parts of the program that we have for you today. Yes. All right. Just waiting on a couple more participants. All right, so in today's sessions, we are talking about unclutching. So Swamiji has beautifully has given an introduction to unclutching. It's important to understand that life is not a chain. So Swamiji says in his words beautifully, life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. The pain that you had 10 years ago, the pain that you had 9 years ago, the pain you experienced 7 years ago, and the pain you experienced 3 years ago, even the pain you experienced yesterday are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. But unfortunately, you start connecting all of them and create a shaft of pain. You connect all these thought shafts and create one big shaft. You start thinking and believing my life is pain. But is that really true? Swamiji says, no, it's not. This is not true. So what happened to all the sweet incidents of joy that you have experienced in between? Surely there must have been at least a few moments of joy in between. Surely it's not just one whole shaft. Surely there were points in between where you experienced some sweet incidents, some pleasant memories, some joy. So with that cognition, let's go into an exercise, and I'm clutching from the pain shaft. So I request all participants to please prepare your pen and paper. Yes, so make sure you have pen and paper ready with you. So we'll be entering into an exercise, an internalization exercise related to unclutching. So if you've already got your pen and paper ready, please just let us know by way of thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Yes. All right. So now let's move into the exercise itself. So we are going to have a look at all our painful situations that we are currently facing, and we will see how the whole experience transforms. So first step, please write down, describe a painful situation that you are currently facing. So start writing down a painful situation, something that you see as a pain. So something that you add to this pain shaft that we just talked about. So identify a painful situation. And go into detail. So describe it in as much detail as you can. So I'll just go ahead with the next step as well, but we'll come back to this first step to give you time to describe this painful situation. So next we will write the chain of events and the pain shaft or the pain chain that we associated it with. And next we will see how all the incidents in this pain shaft are actually incidents that are disconnected. They are separate from one another. All right, so let's go back to the first step. Pick a painful situation that you are currently facing and describe it in detail. Describe the situation in detail. everything you can think about it. So we'll give you a few minutes. Please go ahead.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
let's move on to the second step. Write the chain of events, the pain shaft or the pain chain that you associated with it. So for the painful situation that you've just described in the first step, write the chain of events leading up to the situation, the pain shaft or the pain chain that you associated with it. Please go ahead now. let's see how all these incidents, all these painful situations, these painful incidents that you have added to the pain shaft are disconnected and separate from each other. So please take a few minutes and just have a look at the incidents and identify and realize how they are disconnected, separate incidents from each other. All the pain incidents, the pain shaft that you have created, all the incidents, painful situations within this pain shaft are disconnected and separate from each other. Please go ahead. So we have Mark Cayley Wang that shared, painful situation I'm facing is the firm decision to become a monk and actively facing divorce. While dealing with issues, my ex-partner keeps evading and dodging. So Mark, the firm decision to become a monk is not the pain situation. Facing divorce is just the process that you're going through. So we're talking about the painful situation. So the painful situation there is that your partner evades and dodges the communications just from reading further down. The other party never directly addresses or confronts the issues. So the exercise here, Ma, is to identify. See, this is the situation that you have. So what is the cognition that you've created in terms of this situation? So it might be in terms of life itself. Life is a pain, as Ma Dong writes underneath. Either life is a pain, or divorce is a pain, or these sort of things. So what is the cognition that you have come up with in terms of this very situation? So the situation is, yes, you're going through a divorce. The situation is that you're not able to agree, get agreement from the ex-partner. What realizations, what cognitions have you made in terms of this situation? So this is where it becomes the painful situation that we add to a chain of pain. Okay, so the cognition you have is the path to becoming a monk is hindered. So how is that a pain? Like what are you attaching it to? So what pain chain are you attaching it to? So the idea is that, see, we add it to a chain of pain. So whether it's individual chains of pains that are non-connected, or one long chain of pain. So it might be, for example, as Swamiji said, the knee pain that I experience now, the knee pain that I experienced 1 week ago, the knee pain that I experienced 5 weeks ago is all knee pain. So I might judge that I'm having knee pain. So that would be the cognition that I set for myself. But the fact of the matter is that the pain that I receive, that I feel today, the pain that I had yesterday and 5 weeks ago, are totally unconnected. So that's the exercise that we're trying to understand, that there is no connection between all the different pains. So we often create a cognition that my life is difficult, my life is pain. Divorce is pain, or whatever. So it might be in relation to these sort of things. So what is the powerful cognition, the pain that you are adding this situation to? So just reading the above comment you had, Ma, the situation I see is this: the decision to become a monk is one of joy, but the pain comes from my anticipation that my ex-partner will not cooperate, which he does not want to do. All right, okay. So the pain comes from the anticipation that, so the pain is that the partner does not cooperate. So in terms of this, Ma, you've come up to the cognition. So in terms of the pain itself, so you've gone back to monkhood is the path to becoming a monk is hindered. But this is looking at in the wrong direction, Ma. So you're saying that the decision to become a monk is one of joy. It cannot be both. So it cannot be a path of joy and a path of pain. once again, so the idea is here to understand that all the so let's take, for example, all the times that you've spoken to your ex-partner. Yeah, so he's uncooperating now. So you've just spoken to him. He doesn't want to talk. You've spoken to him in the past about the same thing. Maybe he didn't want to cooperate for some reason then as well. Solving the problem is what causes me pain. Yes, ma. So the very pain itself is, so the exercise here is to understand that all the different pains are unrelated. So whatever pain you are getting, it is just an incident that is isolated. So it's just this one incident, and we need to make sure that we don't connect it to other pain points, to other to make connections that aren't there. So when we start making connection, okay, I have pain here, I have pain today about this, I have pain tomorrow about this, I had pain 2 weeks ago about something else. It's important not to create a shaft to say my entire life is pain. So yes, we'll be going through exercises further in the program to remove these pains. But at this stage, we're just trying to understand that all these different pains are unrelated. So yes, you have one pain. So this is one pain that you've highlighted. You have one pain in terms of the divorce. Let's say you also have pain in terms of health. Let's say, so I'm not saying this is the case, but just to give an example, you have one pain that is in terms of let's say work-wise. You have one pain in terms of some family issues. So by connecting, if we connect these individual pains, we say my entire life is pain. When we need to understand that all pains are separate. All pains are separate incidents that happen due to different circumstances and due to different aspects of your life. So we will be addressing these further in the program. But at this moment, yes. So we understand. I understand you have this pain. We will be addressing it going forward. At this point, we're just trying to understand that all these pains are unrelated. Okay, ma? But we will be addressing your pains. Okay. All right. So now let's move on. All right, so next, let's move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is power manifestation. So today's power manifestation is body scanning. So we had a glimpse, well, we had a couple of rounds earlier today of body scanning, where we scanned the health of our body, the overall health of our body, and we scanned our circulatory system. So now we will be concentrating on the heart. So we'll be scanning the health of specific organs, in this case, the heart. So once again, I request participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So let's all sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's evoke Swamiji in our inner self, in our inner space. Feel the energy, feel the love radiating from Swamiji in our inner space. Feel it radiating and filling your entire body. Just feel the warmth. Feel the love. And now let's connect with Swamiji in our third eye. And let's begin to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let's just bring our gaze, our third eye, onto our heart. So onto the organ itself, onto the heart. So not the heart center, but the heart itself. So let's bring our gaze, our third eye, to our heart. And ask Swamiji to show us the health of our heart. So go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So now, requesting participants to let us know what was being shown, what was being revealed to them in the third eye about the health of their heart. So for those of you that joined late, this was the Power Manifestation session where we asked participants to scan the health of their own heart. So connect to Swamiji in the inner space, invoke Swamiji in the third eye, and through the third eye scan the health of their heart organ. And I remind participants, ask as many questions as you want. So go into as much detail as possible. Ask Swamiji, give me more details. Put it in a way that I can understand. Yes, so I request all participants to please let us know in the chat. Also, Ma Kaylee Wang. So further in relation to your issue. So in terms of the partner that does not cooperate, earlier today, almost right up. So before we started the knowledge segments, we talked a little bit about listening, about being in the space of listening, and about having other people listen to us. So at the moment you're saying the ex-partner does not cooperate. He doesn't listen. So he doesn't communicate with you about the issues that you want to bring up. So whenever others don't listen to us, so there are two things. First of all, you have to listen to yourself first before others will start listening to you. So have a look at yourself. Where are you not listening to yourself? So identify where are you not listening to yourself. So you're not listening to yourself, so others will not listen to you. So that's one thing that was highlighted earlier today, Ma. And also, again, when others are not listening to you, there are also identify if there's any non-listening parts in you. So parts where you don't listen to other people or just other things in general, other communications in general. So identify where you don't listen to yourself, and also identify where you have a segment of non-listening, as in you don't pay attention to certain things that are important, and they become a hindrance onto yourself. So Swamiji beautifully says, change comes from within. So you change yourself, you change inside, and the outside will naturally change as well. Also, in conflict situation, it's important to understand that we are all one. So come from the space of consciousness, of oneness. So whenever we have these conflict situations, bring the person into your space, your consciousness, your full consciousness. Understand that they are part of you, they are one with you. So whatever identities that we have, so see, if we look at our own identities, let's have a look at our identities just like we have the fingers. So each person is one individual finger. Yeah, we have our own different identities, but we have to understand that at the very top, so if I turn the hand upside down, this is us, but at the very top, this is our oneness with our divinity. We are all part of Paramashiva, the super consciousness that is everything. So we are part of Paramashiva, we are everything. So this person and this person, they're not as unrelated as we think they are. So this person and this person are really one and the same. So whenever there is a conflict, there's a conflict outside because there is a conflict inside. In reality, they are just an extension of us. So the conflict inside is really the conflict outside. So let's look inside, Ma. So have a look inside, both in terms of listening and in terms of conflict. What is it that you're not listening to yourself? Where are you in non-listening? And also, where is there conflict within you? So once you once you remove the conflict within you, then the conflict outside also disappears. All right. And of course, through love, so bring unconditional love into yourself. So when you connect to Swamiji in your inner space, feel Swamiji's love. Swamiji's love is unconditional. It is true love. So feel the love that Swamiji has for all of us. So invoke Swamiji in your inner space and feel the love that Swamiji radiates. So feel it inside your inner space and feel it extend throughout your entire body. So Swamiji is radiating his love, and when you do that, your entire body fills with love. So this is once again another technique to change from the inside. So bring all the love inside, feel all the love inside, and naturally the love outside will come true as well, will appear as well. So this will solve any issues, any conflicts as well. Right. And don't worry, Matt, we'll be addressing so through all the different exercises and techniques that Swamiji is imparting with us, you will have a chance to address these issues, and we'll slowly work through it, Ma, over the course of this 21-day program. Okay. All right, so if we have any further questions, please let us know. Next, we're going to move into the next jnana segment, the next knowledge transfer, the next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on liberation. What is liberation? So I request all participants to once again, please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably, but make sure you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, on liberation.
Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king, an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and "Please forgive me. I understand what you said." And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. "Master, O Lord, Bhagavan," he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. "O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience." Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt. And he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita
assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashavaka. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself. Then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in our life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says, they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are very you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 day just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of these self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible. Understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to live. He committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying.
how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. From these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, requesting all participants to please let us know in the chat what powerful cognitions did you get from this last revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, if you recall, in the first day, today's the third day. So on the first day, I requested participants. We requested for you to have a pen and a paper ready, and to note down any powerful cognitions that you get along the way. So requesting participants now, please let us know in the chat any powerful cognitions that you received from this last revelations from Swamiji. So this was about liberation. So more along the following up with the story of sage Ashtapakra in King Janaka's court. So please take a moment. Also request all participants. We have a few participants that are not currently on camera. They have the camera switched off. So please, I ask everyone to please come on camera, switch on your cameras and be available for the entire program. So I request participants also have a look at the declaration that you made in this first day. So what was it you wanted to get out of, what benefit to get out of this program? And have a look, are you doing everything that you can to benefit, to get this benefit from this program? So requesting participants, if they want to get, as Swamiji says, if you put only this much effort, then only this much benefit you get. If you put this much effort, you'll get this much benefit. So requesting participants, if you have a look at yourself and you say, hey, I can do more, then let's do more. Let's take part in every session. Let's take part in every power manifestation, in every internalization exercise, and of course let's have our full listening for the jnana segments, the knowledge transfers, the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So push yourself. Your mind will start to wander. Your mind will start making excuses. I'm too tired, I'm this, I'm that. But with a little bit of effort, with a powerful cognition that yes, I want to get these benefits that I identified in the first day. So remind yourself about the benefits that you want to get from this program, and let's participate in every part of this program to get the full benefit that you want to get from this program. All right, so once again, please everyone turn your cameras on and please make yourself available for this program. All right. So next we're going to move on to an internalization exercise. So following on from the revelations that we've just witnessed from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, an internalization on what is liberation. So Swamiji says, simply let go. Let go and you will fly. You will simply fly. Understand that this moment, understand in this moment that you are unattached. A small story. In the forests of northern India, the hunters use a trap to catch birds. They tie a rope between two trees, and in the middle of the rope they secure a wooden stick. So they have, between two branches, they have a rope, and in the middle of that rope they tie a stick, this way, crosswise. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. So this is how the hunters trap for the birds. You might think, how can a bird be trapped with just a small stick? How is it possible? Well, actually, all they do is hang the stick between between the two branches using the rope. So just the rope is holding on at both ends of the on branches, and in the midpoint of the rope itself. So the rope is flexible. At the midpoint of the rope itself, they tie the stick this way. So when the bird comes and sits on and tries to sit on the stick itself, it will try to stick on either one side or the other of the stick. It won't sit right in the middle, perfectly in the middle, to be balanced. So it will try to sit at one end of the stick. And because the stick is only supported in the middle, it will naturally just turn upside down. Now the thing is, the bird is now hanging upside down. It's hanging upside down because why? It's clinging to the stick. It feels that it doesn't have control, and it's afraid that if it loses control, if it lets go of the stick, it will lose its life. So the moment that it turns upside down, the bird loses its sense of balance, and it loses its sense of freedom. So it holds on to the stick for dear life. It thinks that if I let go of this stick, I will lose my life. And as it happens, because it's hanging upside down, see, all it needs to do is let go of the stick. But because it's hanging upside down, holding on to this stick, naturally the hunter just comes later on and simply picks up the stick, picks up the bird, and of course the bird does lose its life in the process. So this is how the hunters hunt for birds in North India. So Swamiji beautifully says, there is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head. But of course the bird doesn't have the intelligence to realize this. That's why it keeps holding on to this stick. And yes, just like the bird, we don't realize that if we just drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That moment we can become liberated. So, in the same way, whatever we hold on to, whatever we think is our identity, our security, whether it's our education, whether it's our mind, our life, our relationships, our bank balance, let's be very clear. Let's go of it, and we will see we will never fall. We cannot fall and die. The only thing that will happen when we let go of all these identities, all these labels, everything that ties us to this life. If we let go, just simply let go. And of course, I'm not saying stop going to work, stop having relationships, but don't have hang-ups, don't have attachment to these. The moment we let go of these attachments, we become a Paramahamsa. We will be liberated. So now let's take a few minutes and practice an unclutching meditation, unclutching process. Let's decide to let go of everything that we hold on to, everything that we believe as us, everything we believe as ours, that belongs to us, everything that is a security to us. So once again, we're not stopping work, we're not breaking up relationships, so none of that, but we let go of the attachment to it, we unclutch from it. So let's decide to unclutch from everything that we identify with, from our education, from our mind, our thoughts, our very life. Let's unclutch from all relationships. Let's unclutch from work, from balance, bank balance, from money. Let's unclutch from your belief about you. Let's unclutch from your social image, your inner image about yourself. Just unclutch from everything. So request participants will be displaying this slide. Please go ahead and do this internalizing exercise. Unclutch from everything that you identify with. So if you remember earlier, Swamiji talked about the 9 different levels of unclutching. So if you scroll further up in the chat box itself, you will see the 9 different levels of unclutching. So just to remind you, these are unclutching from the outer world, unclutching from the outer world identity that we hold, unclutching from thoughts and the mind, unclutching from emotions, unclutching from our inner world identity, how we identify ourselves, unclutching from all the biomemory and all the patterns that we hold, unclutching from the very idea of the body, unclutching from the idea of time itself, and unclutching from the idea of I, which is the ego. So let's unclutch from all of these. Let's remove any relation to these. Let's just unclutch. And let's just be. All right, you can relax now. So now let's take a moment and have a look inside, have a look at ourselves after this wonderful unclutching exercise, where we've unclutched from everything. We've unclutched from the outer world, from our outer world identities, from our inner world identities, unclutched from our thoughts, emotions, our biomemory, our patterns, the idea of our body, unclutched from the idea of time itself, and from the idea of I, the identity that we have, the ego, the false identity. So now let's have a look inside. Take a moment and share your experience as part of this internalization exercise. So requesting participants, once again, please come on camera and share with us your experience with this internalization exercise. So please take a moment to share with us. So once again, requesting participants to come on camera. Please come on camera and make yourself available. We're about to move into the power manifestation session once again. All right. So let's move on to, yes, we have one sharing. The purpose of this existence is to tell us to let go of everything in our mind, in our inner space. So there is no purpose to this existence. So the reason we are here, the reason we take Sorry, I misread. Yes, the purpose of this exercise, yes, is to let go of everything in our mind, in our inner space. Yes, that is very much right. Sorry, I apologize. I misread the exercise. I read it as existence, which is a different concept. So yes, the purpose of this exercise was to let go of everything, to unclutch from everything that we are, everything we identify with. So all the labels that we collect, all the certificates, as Swamiji beautifully says, all the certificates that we receive, we are a good son, we are a good husband, we are a good mother, whatever it might be, we are a good student. So everything to do with our education, with our relationships, our emotions, our patterns, our work, every label that we have, both in the inner world and in the outer world. So remove ourselves from all of these, let go of all of these, because they are not us, they do not define us. We only use them in society because that is where we live. We live in the society. But that is not who we are. Our true self is the divine self. Our true self is in the space of unclutching. That is where we find our true self. So we let go of all of these labels, all of these identities that are not us, to find our true self, to center ourselves on our true self. When we chant the Mahavakya, we chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham means I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source of everything. We are Paramashiva, so we are the source of everything. That is our true self. Oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with our divinity. We are divine in nature. We are divine beings having a human experience. Alright, so with this powerful cognition, let us move on to the power manifestation session. Of course, if you have any more comments or questions, please feel free to ask. Meanwhile, we'll be once again, returning to the power of body scanning. So body scanning is the power that we're exploring today. So let's go to the next round. So we've had a look at scanning the overall health of our body, identifying the individual organs within our body. We had a look at our blood circulation. We had a look at our heart itself. Now let's go a little bit further. So let's scan the overall health of our vital signs. So we're talking about heart rate, we're talking about blood pressure, we're talking about temperature, body temperature. So I request all participants to please once again sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. So once again, we sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line to make sure that the Kundalini energy can freely flow through our body. We are aligned to the divine through this posture. So head, neck and spine must be in a straight line. So sit comfortably on the floor with the legs crossed. If you're not able to, then it's okay to sit on the chair. You can sit on the chair. Just make sure you are comfortable and your head, neck and spine is in a straight line. Next, let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just in this area of around the solar plexus, let's have Swamiji, let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in this area here. This is called the Anandagandha region. So let's have Swamiji in our inner space and feel Swamiji radiate and fill our entire inner space. Feel Swamiji increase our inner space. So Swamiji says the greatest asset, the biggest asset that a human can have is an increase in the inner space. So let's feel Swamiji expand in our inner space and expand our inner space as well. Let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye as well. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, so continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let's scan through our third eye, our heart rate, our blood pressure, and our body temperature. So go ahead now. Scan your heart rate, your blood pressure, and your body temperature. Request Swamiji, ask Swamiji to show you your heart rate, your blood pressure, and your temperature. Also request participants, as soon as you're being revealed anything at all, so don't engage the mind, anything that is being revealed, write it down straight away. Straight away, no judgments, just write it down. Let's go ahead now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and let's manifest this power of body scanning.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
can relax now. Yes. So take a moment and see what was revealed to you in your third eye, and please let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we were talking about the heart rate, we were talking about the blood pressure and the body temperature. So please take a moment and pen down what was revealed to you in your third eye. So just responding, Ma Zhang, Jian Hong. Ma, it wasn't because of your English, Ma, it was I misread. So it wasn't because of your English. It was my misreading. I read a different word than what was written. So I apologize for the confusion, Ma. Yes, so we have Ma Shukra Indrananda that shares, my heart rate was 71. I checked also by counting my pulse. It's correct. Yes, congratulations. Well done, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting this power. So requesting all participants to share, just like Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared, please share in the chat box whether you scan for your heart rate, your blood pressure, or your body temperature. Please let us know. And also, if you have a way of checking these, so check what the heart rate was, check what your body temperature was, check what your heart rate is, check what your body temperature is, and check what your blood pressure is. So whichever one you scan for, check to see whether the vision that you had was correct. So please take a moment. And just to address Chayan Shaya, so you've messaged us privately. You have to make yourself available. So you cannot expect people to call again and again. So we called you yesterday, however you were unavailable. So please understand, it's not reasonable to expect someone to continuously call to get through. So please understand, you were unavailable. We did call yesterday. So please make sure that you make yourself available. And in the future, let's agree on a time. And if you are unavailable, then there's nothing that we can do about that. All right, so once again, we request all participants to please let us know in the chat box what was revealed to them in their third eye. So what was the heart rate? What was the pulse, the heart rate, the temperature, and of course the blood pressure? And whether you are able to verify the results of your power manifestation. So please take a moment. Yes, so we have Ma Zheng Jian Hong that says 106 and 58. So I assume that is the heart rate. 106 is the higher number, 58 the lower number. So if you can verify these as well, please, that would be great. So if you have something, a device that measures the heart rate, please do let us know. Blood pressure. Okay, so if you have a device to measure the blood pressure, then please let us know. And please verify it and let us know the results. So requesting participants to please make sure you take part in these power manifestation sessions. Every power manifestation session strengthens your feeling connection, your oneness, your space of oneness with Paramashiva and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. The more you practice, the more you power manifest, the better you will become at power manifestation. So there are over 300 different powers of the third eye. And so we are just going through a number of these. All of these seem magical to humans that are unaware of the science behind these power manifestations. But these are reality. These can become your reality through practice. All right, so Ma Jan Hong says, it's a blood pressure, and I feel that is right. Okay, thank you very much for letting us know, Ma. Next, let's have a second round of this power manifestation. Once again, I request all participants, please take part in these power manifestations. Everyone who has their cameras turned off, please turn them on. Please make sure you take part in these sessions. Once again, it is for your benefit. If you recall back to the first day, what do you want to get out of this program? So just think about that. How much effort are you putting to get that? Please make sure that you take part in these power manifestations and get the full benefit of these programs. All right, so now let's go through for a second round of this body scanning power manifestation. So requesting participants, let's do it all over again. So the same thing, let's scan the overall health of our vital signs. So the heart rate, the blood pressure, or the temperature. If you've already scanned for the heart rate or the blood pressure, then you can go for another one. So if you scan the blood pressure, then you can scan for body temperature, or you can scan for your heart rate. So whatever you haven't done in the first round, let's pick a different one now. Let's pick a different one and let's go ahead. So requesting once again all participants to connect to Swamiji, invoke Swamiji in your inner space in the Ananda Gandha section. Just in here, your inner space. So invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Welcome Swamiji in here. Shower him with gratitude as he radiates his unending compassion and love. And feel the superconscious energy just radiating through your entire body. Drop any identities, unclutch from everything. It is just you and Swamiji. Now connect to Swamiji in your third eye. So in your third eye, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to manifest this power through you as you scan for the heart rate, the blood pressure, or the body temperature. So requesting participants, let's go ahead now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So, once again, requesting all participants to please share with us what was being revealed to them in their third eye. So, once again, we went through the body scanning of our blood pressure, our temperature, or our heart rate. So, requesting all participants to please let us know now what was being revealed to them in their third eye. So, Ma Zheng Jianhong shared earlier in terms of the blood pressure. So, I think, Ma, you were checking the temperature this time. So, please let us know in the chat the results of your power manifestation. So, please take a moment. Also, Ma Shukananda was sharing, I think, the body temperature. So, let us know what you scanned this time. And one also very important aspect, so with regards to the power manifestation, see, the power manifestation works on so many different dimensions of your life. It can burn through karma, it can burn through patterns that we have, stubborn patterns that we have stuck within our system. It works on so many different levels, so many dimensions. Later on in the program, we'll be going through all the different dimensions. Somji started touching on it by telling us about the 3 different bodies that we have. So yesterday we spoke about the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. So these are the 3 bodies that we have. But altogether there are 7 layers. So we'll be going through these 7 layers later in the program. The power manifestation works on so many of these different layers, so many different dimensions of your very life. So it's another reason why power manifestation is so important. So all these patterns that are stubborn, patterns that are stuck inside your system, at any moment with just a click, it can disappear. It can relieve you from years and years of patterns, years and years of conditioning. So I request participants to please do take part in these power manifestation sessions. They are so beneficial for you on so many different levels. And of course, most importantly, it brings you into stronger feeling connection and stronger oneness with the divine, and the divine is our true self. So Swamiji tells us beautifully, we are here to realize our divinity. He often tells people, I'm not here to prove I am God. I'm here to prove you are God. So every single one of you, every single one of us, we are all God. We are all divine. So these power manifestations, we realize and we strengthen the understanding and the belief that we are God. We are oneness. We are divine. So please make sure you take part in these power manifestations and bolt in the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing with us. Yes, so Ma Zheng Jianhong shares 36.5, measuring it. Oh, so right, okay, so 36.5 was the what was being seen, and right now she's measuring the actual temperature. Yes, please let us know the measured temperature as well, Ma. So we have a couple of participants that are in front of camera, but they're not and actually taking part in the sessions themselves. So I request, please make sure you take part. So just being in front of the camera is not enough. It will
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Technical glitch. So segment, the next Jnana video, the next revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of India. From the revelations that we had early on, what is liberation? Now we move on to the enlightenment. Space of listening.
It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye vadidaraste mamaleshu kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son, let's all protect ourselves, let's all live together, and let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it locks two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave, and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking is secured by collecting few bubbles. Same way you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few bubbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secured. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated. And you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different. State of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation. How the renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Is a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel, in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give the direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will then enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God Himself. God is in higher level. God is great because He can't even be proved by logic. When Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at that time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't want. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself, meditation technique derived out of the sutra, that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Tiruvannamalai, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says,
To live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people and more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days. If you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach, just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, you sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they win, you feel joy. By their winning, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotic. Patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. Fool, what are you talking?
If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just one or two players or teams.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
how enlightenment is a possibility for all of us. Many times, what happens? It may be a distant possibility. Maybe after a few births, if I work really, really hard for it, then is possible, and it is possible in this very moment. It is possible now. All it really in his whole journey of seeking, going from master to master, anything, he reached a stage where he just decided no. He just sat down and said to himself that I am not going to get up from this place until I really So that is what it really takes. That one ferocious decision. And Swamiji has initiated all of us into this very technique. Unclutch. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally and experience it now. We're going to just sit and unclutch. Sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought if it just decide, let me be unclutched. Samadhi. And gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Yes, we'll be projecting a picture for all of you, picture of Swamiji. Just gaze into his third eye. Sustain them. Don't even fight with them. Don't engage. Him exist, nothing else. Meditation process. We'll be projecting Swamiji's picture for all of you. So let the meditation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax. We apologize for the technical issues, so we're just experiencing. Now, let's move on to the next segment. So once again, power for the temperature of our own body. So now let's that is around you, or if not, you can pair up with other participants in those who's away from us. So if you have someone that they just need to be measuring their body temperature, and they will need to record their body temperature, their heart rate, whatever. Yeah, simple. So either the heart rate, the blood pressure, or body temperature. So request participants, or you can reach out to somebody in the Zoom room itself. So please take a moment and have a partner. And of course, in this exercise, say so, requesting participants. So you may decide one does the please go ahead. So request to find a partner. So just take a minutes and identify a partner. So whether you have to the room, whether to reach out to somebody inside the Zoom room itself. So please feel free. If you haven't got a partner, if you can't find a partner, so you can identify someone, you can by phone and tell them that you are going to just giving one more minute. Please identify a partner. But ideally for this, we've scanned for ourselves for the heart rate and blood pressure and so next, let's move on. Let's look Swamiji in our inner space. Once again, feel Swamiji radiating the love in your inner space. Feel Swamiji taking the entire inner space. His superconscious energy. Just feel it expanding and extending throughout your entire body, every corner and nook, every finger, every toe, every corner of your body. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Continue chanting the Mahavakya from the space of one. Of body scanning. So scan the heart rate,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Next now. So now please take a moment and let us the results of your power manifestation. Please take a moment. Let us know the body temperature, the and the blood pressure of also requesting all was being revealed to you in your third eye. So we ask you to another person or yourself once again for the blood pressure, for the heart rate, and for power manifestation comes from the space of oneness, from the oneness with Swamiji himself. Is 78. Yes, thank you for sharing that. All other participants, please share. So with every power manifestation that you get involved in, sit down and connect in oneness to Swamiji and to stronger, and you will be able to sessions as well. Experiencing some technical difficulties in to share, please feel free to share in the chat box. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sharp intelligence and spontaneity. So request participants to please come to this authentic listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and let us all sit with the head, neck, and spine and receive these powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
You are not the mind. You will have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, if two guys are playing chess. If you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? But if you yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashavatra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made out of five elements. We always think we are the five elements. First thing, understand, you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutras, Ashtavakra, completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. There he meets a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks, "Where is your farm? Please show me." Farmer says, "I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. He was very proud. The Europe farmer was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, "How many acres of land you own? How you do the agriculture?" Texas guy said, "How many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary." Europe guy immediately says, "Oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have a big land. But the Europe guy understands, your car is not moving. You talk from one angle, and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book, and then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would have used my intelligence and reduced this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, 1 or 2 lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I wanted to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment, and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have the courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I'll be explaining how it is guaranteed, and then tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing, if you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. The moment you think, you understand, you are not the body and mind, immediately, that very moment, you will become peaceful. Tremendous peace starts happening in you. You start understanding and accepting you as you are. In that very moment, you start relaxing into yourself. In that very moment, you become silent. That very moment creates bliss in you. The moment you understand you are not body and mind, you relax from this whole samsara saga. As long as you associate yourself with the body and mind, all the sufferings and pains of the body and mind is experienced by you. You start experiencing the pains and pleasures, sufferings of body and mind. Just understand this simple thing. For animal to breathe, for a cow to breathe, it doesn't need ego, it doesn't need any being, it doesn't need any character. But you are afraid, if you drop your being, you will not be able to use your body. You are afraid, if you drop your being, your body will not function smoothly. You have an idea about yourself. I am somebody's father, I am somebody's brother, I am somebody's son, I am this, I am that. This idea which you are having, this being which you are carrying, this ego which you are carrying is not necessary for the smooth functioning of your body and mind. Of course, very difficult to believe. A born blind person went to the doctor and asked the doctor, "Doctor, please do something and give me eyes." Doctor says, "I'll do an operation, you will have your eyes back. Then you will be able to walk without the stick." The blind people use a stick to walk. He says, "You will be able to walk without a stick." The blind man says, "Sir, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back, but I am not able to understand how can I walk without stick?" He cannot understand, you cannot convince him intellectually he can walk without stick after the operation. You can't convince him intellectually, because by and by he started thinking his walking itself is connected to the stick. Only after the operation he can understand he can walk without stick. Once he gets his eyes back, he will throw the sticks away and walk. I tell you, you don't need your ego to live in the body and mind. How the born blind person never understands he can walk without stick after the operation. You are not able to understand you can also live without the ego in the body and mind. You can live inside your body, inside your mind without ego. How a blind man doesn't need stick, same way you don't need ego to live. The ego which you are carrying, the concept about you which you are carrying constantly, the personality which you are carrying is not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. You are afraid, no, if I drop that personality, people may cheat me, they may exploit me, I may be taken for a ride, Somebody may cheat me in my business, somebody may take away all my properties. If I feel I am not a body, I will not maintain my house, I may give it away. All these fears raise in you. Please be very clear. All these fears are created in you by your ego. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Whoever wants to exploit you, first thing they have to do is create fear in you, including your worker. If he wants to exploit, he will create the fear that without him you cannot do your activities. First thing, he will create a fear in you that he is needed. If he is not there, your smooth activities will be disturbed. Whether your company or your house or something, it will be disturbed. First thing, he creates a deep idea in you that he is an important part. Without him, you cannot run. He creates fear in you. Then, according to the level of the fear, according to the intensity of the fear, he starts exploiting you. Same way, first thing ego does is, ego clearly tries to prove to your being, you cannot live in your body and mind without me. Without the personality, you cannot live. Once you are frightened, once you are afraid, once you start believing that without the ego you cannot live in your body and mind, it is very easy for you to exploit. It is very easy for your ego to exploit you, to cheat you. Be very clear, it is just simple fear. Nothing but simple fear. We will do a beautiful, very effective meditation technique from this sutra. From this sutra, just few minutes of meditation to realize the truth of this sutra. But before entering into the meditation, I will spend few minutes answering your questions because I uttered too many big words. I expressed too many concepts. Unless you question, you will not be able to digest what I said. One more thing. Usually, we feel if I put questions, all people will look at me. I may look like a fool. Please understand. If you put your question, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool and have an answer than being a fool. One more thing. Unless you analyze these concepts with your question answer, you will not be able to internalize this truth. You will not be able to make this as an experience in you. So I request any of you, if you have any questions, you are welcome. After spending a few minutes answering your questions, we will enter into a simple meditation technique to experience the reality or the truth of Ashtavakara's verse.
How you were telling about enlightenment is Ashtavakara Gita and Janaka story. I want to know from your experience how you got enlightened. When you got enlightened exactly. In what path you proceeded to get enlightened. So I can read from the book and the books are available. But I have come here only to know from you how you got enlightened and when it exactly happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice question. But too early to ask. Do you want an honest answer or do you want a social answer? Tell me.
An honest answer.
Honest answer. Then you have to wait till the third day. Then you have to wait till the third day. Why I ask you to wait till third day? Now, even if I say about my enlightenment, I tell you, you will not be able to connect with it. You will not be able to accept, you see, unless you had one glimpse of meditation, or truth from me, you will not be able to trust about my experience. Unless you experience the technology which I created, you will not be able to understand. I discovered it. So first thing, if I start speaking about my enlightenment, either out of politeness you may start believing it. Believing is not going to help you. Or you may start arguing about it. Again, that is not going to help you. Neither arguing will help, nor believing will help, or you may take it as one more story, that's all. That is not going to help you. It may look like one more fiction, a story, a novel, very tasty, spicy, but that is not going to help you. Just have a little patience. Have today's meditation, tomorrow's meditation. Let this meditation work on you. You will have at least one glimpse of clarity, peace, or rest, or at least one moment of deep relaxation. Once that happens in you, only then you will be able to trust, oh, if this can happen to me, it must have happened to him also. Unless you get 1 inch or unless you get the glimpse, you will not be able to trust the other person has achieved. So I request you, please wait till day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, surely I will speak about my experience, about my personal experience. Unless you yourself got a glimpse, you will not be able to relate with what I am saying. Now, even if I say, it will be just one more story, it will not be inspiration for you. I keep that as a last weapon to inspire you. My enlightenment story should inspire you and make you work towards that same experience. When you are that much mature, after a little bit of maturity, if I speak about my enlightenment, it can be an inspiration for you to work towards that same state. It can be an inspiration to make you express or grow towards the same state. Now if I start speaking, it may be only one more story. It will not be an inspiration. So please wait till day after tomorrow. Next.
The point which you said about happiness. I was talking to my son and I said, what about this year? This is what I am benefiting. Or he said, okay, I am already happy. What do you want me to do? Why should I? I think that's what you said, that we relate ourselves with the happiness which we think it is happiness. And even to
If he
myself.
is really already happy, don't bother, let him be happy. Don't
That's what I said. But at the same time, I could not explain to him what unhappiness I have. I was able to say I am benefiting out of the technique or whatever. But I think they are not able to express our unhappiness because we live in some kind of happiness.
Express?
Any unhappiness.
So,
I mean, for us to proceed, I think we must know what is happiness, and then only we can.
First thing, two things we need to understand. If they feel that something is happy, let them live. Only life can teach them. You cannot teach them. All of you be very clear. You cannot teach to anybody. Only life can teach. That's first thing. Second thing, unless they need help, your help cannot help them. If you try to help them without they asking you to help, it will be like a scout boy story. What happened to the scout boys? What they did, the same thing you will be doing. When they need your help, let them come. Only life can teach. Second thing, your idea about happiness and unhappiness has come out of your experience. Please be honest and clear. Did you really listen to your father? No, we were not. When they,
Actually, we listen to our father, but the generation now is different.
tell you honestly, I am not able to believe this statement. No son listens to the father. After they became father, because of their vested interests, they forget that they have not listened to their fathers. Because they have to train their sons, they remember only the incident in which they listened to their fathers. Only those incidents they remember. They do not remember the incidents in which they said no to their father. And I tell you one simple basic thing. You feel you are a man only when you say no to your father. Till then you feel you are a child. Just to prove that you have become a man, you start saying no to your father. It's a basic psychology. It's a basic thing. When you say no, you feel you are somebody. You feel you are somebody. So, please be very clear. Whatever you say, your son is going to say no. Because he wants to be somebody. One beautiful paragraph I read in a book. One guy says, I found 3 ways to do a thing. Friend asks, what are the 3 ways? He says, first, do it by yourself. Second, get some workers to do. Third, tell your kids not to do. That's all. It will be done. Tell your kids not to do. It will be done. See, there are 3 ways to do anything. Whenever you say, he is just waiting to say no. He is just waiting to say no. Saying no to you creates a deep courage and strength in him. And it makes him feel that he is man. Now he is on his own. So we need to understand, we also said no to our elders. Later on in the old age, because you start having the problem of selective amnesia, you start remembering only the incidents in which you said yes. You forget the thousands of incidents in which you said no to your elders. Be very clear, what we did, the same thing they are also doing. Only life can teach. There are so many people who are married. They come to me and tell, Swamiji, before marriage, if I would have met you, I would have never got married. I would have been with you. I would have dedicated my whole life for spirituality. And I tell them, marriage is like a roller coaster. Whoever is sitting inside, they all wanted to jump out. Whoever is outside always wanted to sit at least once inside. Whoever is outside, they are all having a deep interest and excitement. Why not once? Why not experience once? And whoever is inside just wanted to jump out. Be very clear, only life can teach. You cannot teach. Let us be very clear, only life can teach. You can neither teach nor help your kids unless they want. If you force something on them, you may teach one thing, how to cheat you, that's all. If you force some rules or regulations on them, you may teach them one thing, how to cheat you. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Let us be very clear, life only can teach. All you can do is, in a simple word, please mind your business. And I am telling with all respect, because I am not directly related. And if you start forcing, you will listen the same word without respect. That's all. That's all is the whole life. Let us see the reality. Let us come to the practical situation. I am not ready to give any idealistic solutions. Please understand. I don't want any big theories. I can give some theory. Oh, take him to some temple, or take him to some god, take him to some guru. Nothing will happen. And I tell you, nothing will happen. And especially this age, kids have become so intelligent. Unfortunately, see, the software is getting updated. So intelligence is getting updated. Nothing can be done. Those days it was specialization. So elders were intelligent. These days updating. So young generation, next generation is going to be intelligence. Be very clear. Those days lifestyle is specialization. Naturally elders will be more intelligent. These days life is based on updating. Naturally youngsters will be intelligent. All you need is drop your ego and respect the youngsters. That's the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Because fortunately or unfortunately, the whole social setup has turned from specialization to updating. The system is not now specialization. It is all about updating. It is not about specialization. It is all about updating. So, let you be ready for respecting the next generation. Next question.
Swamiji, you were talking about we are not the body, we are not the mind, and we are not the ego and the element. But in the true sense, what are we actually? What is the I? Because you also said about the dropping of the ego and then you functioning independent of the ego. But is the I itself not an element of ego itself? And is it not in contradiction with the I thought and the ego? So in case we drop the ego and we say, no, I am not the ego, but I am functioning, is that also not an aspect of the ego itself? So who am I actually? Am I just a thought? Am I the consciousness or whatever?
Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. But I really suspect, do you need answer? Please understand, person who needs answer will put usually only one question. Person who puts continuously so many questions, he needs only experience. He cannot be given answer. First thing, you assumed so many things and you say, if I drop the ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not ego? The moment you drop the ego, you will never say, I am living without ego. Somebody asks a Zen master, Master, how will I come to know whether I am enlightened or not? Master says, this very doubt will disappear. As long as you have this doubt whether I am enlightened or not, you are not enlightened. And he says beautifully, the moment you become enlightened, the doubt whether I am enlightened or not will disappear. Same way, the thought I am enlightened also will disappear. You will neither have the doubt whether I am enlightened or not, nor have the ego, I am enlightened. Both will not be there. That's the first thing. So, the hypothetical question, if I drop my ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not one more ego? The very hypothesis is wrong. If you drop your ego, you will not say you are living without ego. First thing. Next thing, you are asking, if I am not body or mind or ego, who am I? Ask yourself, not me. I asked and I found the answer. I am asking you to ask yourself. I am not here to question, I am not here to answer your question. I am here to question your answers. You have so many answers for the question, who am I? You have an answer, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ego. I am questioning all your answers. No. You are not body, you are not mind, you are not ego. I will leave you alone with your question. When I leave you alone with your question will become quest. And that quest will naturally make you experience the truth. please do not ask the question to me. Let you ask the question to you. I am not actually answering your question. I am questioning the answers which you have already got. So this question, who am I, should not be asked to me. It should be asked to you. And now, when we do this meditation, you will have a little more deeper clarity of what I am saying, how I am saying you are not the ego. You are not a being as you think. Next question.
It's really necessary for tomorrow and after.
Please can you be a little loud?
You have explained very clearly and deeply. Is it really necessary for tomorrow and after the classes?
That's nice. And I tell you one thing. If you understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow class. If you have not understood, again you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. If you feel almost I am catching, I think I should listen little more. Then you need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. So be very clear. If you really understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. And I tell you, if you really understood, not that tomorrow day after tomorrow, you cannot forget. Do not bother. See, if you really understood, not that you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes, you will simply start living with me. I am not saying about physically, I am saying about the conscious level. So if you have understood this one session, one class, not only you don't need tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, your whole life you will start radiating these teachings. You will start radiating. So if you understood, really you don't need. You don't need. And if you have not understood completely, again you don't need. If you feel, I understood some things, I think I need some more things, then you are welcome tomorrow. Next. 1 minute. There are 2-3 mics. Your mic is not on. Actually, only person who is little loud, only he can be heard. A small story. One young artist, he gets a role in a drama, and he rushes to the house to have tremendous excitement, and he shouts, he tells, Mother, I got a beautiful role. Mother asks, what role? I got the husband's role. Mother immediately says, you are not got the speaking part. So only if you are loud, I can listen. Please be a little loud.
You have been talking about purposelessness.
What purposelessness?
One should feel that actually life is purposelessness. Now, actually having born in this world, we have to grow, we have to have some commitment, and we have to enter our life also as the time comes. When given under this situation, if there is a feeling which we have to cultivate as purposelessness, then we have some commitments in life, we have to have some goals in a practical day-to-day life. How are we to compromise? How do I understand this?
First thing, I am not asking you to cultivate the feeling of purposelessness because it's a pure truth. You don't need to cultivate. It's a simple truth. You understand? The purposelessness is the attitude of purposelessness need not be cultivated in you. It's a simple truth. All you need is just understand whether you believe it or not, your life is not under your control. Am I right? Whether you believe it or not, You do not know when the end will come. Am I right? Are you sure that you will reach your house safely? At least I am not sure. I don't know about you, but I am not sure I will reach my ashram safely with this Bangalore traffic. That is different. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, believe or not, this is truth. I am opening the truth. I am opening the truth, which is ultimate truth. And let the truth take its own course. Why should you be so much afraid? Why are you afraid to enter into the truth? Let the truth penetrate you. Let it work. Why should we? You see, before entering into the truth itself, you are afraid. No. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. If I enter into the truth, what will happen to this? What will happen to this? What will happen to this? That small wave is afraid that if it drops into the ocean, what will happen to the bubbles which he collected? And when the wave was rising, he asked all the next waves, no, you are my wife, please stand here. You are my daughter, please stand here. You are my son, please stand here. I have a commitment for all of you. I have to do this, I have to do that. And suddenly the wave disappears. Not only that wave, all the waves disappear into the ocean.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. We're in the process. We're trying to get past these issues. Glitches that we're experiencing. Right. So now, after the video that world, from the outer world. So what we need to unclutch from, what to anything that's created by money, so suffocations that are created by money, difficulties, stress, sufferings created by money. So unclutch all these difficulties. Leave only your ambitions. Leave your ambitions aside. So anything to bulls, anything that is leave it aside. There is nothing to gain in the outer world right at this moment. Let's extra inner space. And the way to do that, unclutch for a little while. So we request participants to just sit, breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. So with all in breath and out breath. Slowly, and breathe out deeply and slowly. Just breathe. By name and by faith. Just breathe deeply.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's unclutch from your outer world the national identity. Let's unclutch from your name. Your community and your creed. Whatever identity you picked up based on this in the society that you are living in now, unclutch from all of this. Unclutch from all identities that you've picked up. They do not have a meaning at this very moment. So just do that now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Unclutch from all verbalization and all visualization. Engage with them and unclutch. To think about anything right now. This is the time to think. Just let your thoughts pass.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. You can relax from this unclutching meditation now, and really unclutching this meditation technique alone can lead you to enlightenment, and enlightenment right now, actually, because as Swamiji said, most of us, we're so caught in the shaft of thoughts that we have in our mind, we just don't experience the present moment in between two thoughts, where we are just in bliss, in peace, and in powerfulness. And unclutching would really give you exactly that. And of course, we continue to discover more about this powerful technique throughout the day. But now let's enter into a Kriya, another technique that Swamiji has revealed, which is a care for insomnia. And not only this Kriya is going to give us amazing sleep, but Swamiji says actually, for example, even if you're not manifesting wealth, there'll be something very wrong in your sleep, because the way we rejuvenate ourselves in the sleep decides really what kind of a life energy we are able to express in whatever we do. So we request the participants now to prepare yourself. Let's get ready to follow along in this Kriya for care for insomnia. And again, we'll be guided by Swamiji here. So please prepare yourselves and let's enter into this Kriya for insomnia.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyashyah Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs. Raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. Alright, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam dhanam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam mahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices this Uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the Sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 nights is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come. From tomorrow when you come for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these kriyas and all. Like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things. Or for women, chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. So we hope that you are all able to follow along this powerful Kriya guided by Swamiji on care for insomnia. And feel free to share your experience, how you feel after performing this Kriya with us in the Zoom chat. And let us now move on, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. Today we are practicing the power of body scanning. And so just through the third eye, you'll be able to directly see the internal organs of someone and see if any condition, disease is there, and reveal even the solution, the cure for that, or even reveal even the source from a conscious level. If there is any incompletion that is manifesting this disease in your partner, just through the third eye, you will be able to reveal all of this. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves, and you will need to pair up with somebody else for this round. And so you can pair up with anyone in the Zoom, or even anyone that is around you at home, or you can even call someone if you'd like. And you will be scanning that person through the third eye and manifesting this power of the body scanning. And if at all you really are not able to pair with someone, you can manifest this power for yourself as well. But for practice, we would recommend doing it on somebody else whom you do not know, so that you don't have the feeling that you already know certain conditions that you have. It's better to manifest this with somebody new. So you can take a few moments to pair up with somebody, and let us get ready for this power of the body scanning. Whenever you are ready, just you and your partner simultaneously scan each other, and after a few minutes, share whatever you have seen through the third eye, and give a feedback to your partner as well, and let them know if you have succeeded in manifesting this power. So we see a few participants who are just now back, and we are starting the power manifestation now. If you're able to pair up with someone, partner, please do so. Otherwise, manifest this power for yourself. That is also fine. And when you are ready, just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and start to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Just have a mild awareness on your third eye, and connect with your partner. Just see it through the third eye, and be receptive. Just allow Swamiji Paramashiva to reveal whatever is there in that person's body or even mind, whatever needs to be shown. And let's now begin this round of the body scan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to be in the space of restful awareness. Do not get restless. Do not follow your thoughts. Whatever is being revealed to you, start writing them down now. And at the end of the manifestation, you can share with your partner all the details about the diseases that you see in their body and any solutions or root causes that you see in their body. Take a few more moments now. Take a few more minutes now to write down all that you see. Let us continue.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So yeah, if you haven't already, please start to share with your partner whatever you have seen through the third eye, and just let them know what Paramashiva has shown. And don't have a doubt thinking, even sometimes people give their feedback saying that, no, I don't have exactly that problem. Don't have a doubt about it. Just trust whatever Paramashiva has shown you, and the third eye never goes wrong. So whatever you have seen, just share it as it is with your partner, and then you can request them to confirm, collaborate whether what you have seen is something that they are aware of, and vice versa. And do exchange with your partner whatever each other have seen in this body scanning. And also, you'll see that, as we said before, when we manifest this power of the body scanning, we not only just see if a disease is there or not. If you see that a certain ailment is present either in your body or in the other person's body, the moment the third eye identifies this disease, that space will open up in that person's consciousness, either you or your partners. And so when that happens, the possibility for healing, the possibility for completion is always much more, it's more available, because the third eye will directly open that the root cause at the level of the consciousness. And so that impression which opens inside you, if you connect with that consciously and decide to do the completion, you will immediately be able to heal from that disease. So have awareness, and even as you relate with your partner, try to transmit that visualization that the third eye has given you. Even if it is for yourself, really dive deep into what the third eye has revealed, even after this body scan, so that whatever is shown can lead to true healing and lasting effects. So with this, you can take your time to share and discuss with your partner whatever needs to be discussed. And we'll be moving on. We'll be continuing with our sessions. And now we'll be entering into another session, which is on Ashtavakra Gita.
So the Ashtavakra Gita is a powerful scripture given by the great sage Ashtavakra. He was only 12 years old when he revealed this great science, and he revealed it to the king Janaka. So Ashtavakra Gita is all about the science of oneness and how through that you can achieve the ultimate space of enlightenment or Paramashivoham. So Swamiji is going to be now guiding us through this process, giving us the understandings and the powerful cognitions from this Ashtavakra Gita. And I request all the participants now to be in the space of listening and imbibe these powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to share with us. Let us now enter into this satsang.
Kevalam jnanamurtim Bandvadimam gaganasudritam Tattvamasya vidarshanam Ekam nityam vimalamachalam Sarvani sakshibhutam Bhavadidam trigунarahitam Satgurum tam namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome, no problem, but please be here completely.
Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema or theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is Enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It's supposed to be a Puranic story because it It's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. The Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do, who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was this way and that way. He had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth, that is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good actually. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friend, do 2-3 mistakes. Now let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And you give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing one or two small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you. And one more thing. If you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important techniques. Just allow them to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling. For any of their problem or counseling. They will come to me. And they come and start talking. "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightenment. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I will never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much that question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, "Swamiji spoke so many things. So many great things. Swamiji told so many good things." When I came out, the secretary asked me, "Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy." I said, "Just I let him speak, that's all." I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks with the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read, a Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, Sir, can you please come near? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face, can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem to be a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. he is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will do the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second, when you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 day just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear. There is an important word which we need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How to books. If you want to become mad, read how to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. Is how to books, the self-help books. They are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books. How to stop worrying and start living. Another book, how to win friends and influence people. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible. Understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything, it's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they you will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all culture, it is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition is started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand, Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye vadidaraste mabaleshu dadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand, our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live the happy life. And then that wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it lost two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave. And to another wave it gives, you see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as a death insurance. So be very clear, just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few bubbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, You are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another one beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, and unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Your unnecessary worries, give our prayers and requests to Ashtavakra, the great enlightened master, to help us to understand the technology created by him, the formula created by him to achieve the same state of Ashtavakra, the same state of enlightenment. Please close your eyes and pray to the ultimate energy who gave this science through Ashtavakra to all of us. Pray to him intensely. Let him make us understand this science. Let this become our experience. Let this become part of our being. Let us digest the teachings and the technology of Ashtavakra.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, such a wonderful story, the Ashtavakra story, and how just as a young boy with body full of deformities, Ashtavakra goes to the court of the king, and even though he is insulted by the king himself and all the ministers, he is not shaken, is not affected even one moment, and in fact, he replies very powerfully and even makes Janaka the king himself as his devotee and disciple itself. And what we can learn from that is how Ashtavakra was completely unclutched. He was not at all identified with his very body and the image that he showed and the image that people had about him, but he was completely detached from the whole thing and established in the truth that he is the supreme consciousness, and therefore he radiated such an enlightenment and such powerfulness. And in the end, Swamiji tells us that all we need to do is just to renounce what we do not have. We don't even need to renounce any money, name, or fame. Nothing that uh, nothing that we have. We don't need to give up anything in our life. Just renounce what we are attached to, and finally, whatever we are left with will be our true self. So, with this very deep, enlightening story, we'll be now entering into a meditation. That is a gratitude meditation. And see, actually, gratitude, Swamiji teaches us gratitude not just as a moralistic teaching. Gratitude is the highest frequency that we can experience, because whenever we experience gratitude, our Sahasrara chakra opens up and we start to attract all the best things in our lives. We start manifesting miracles, we start experiencing synchronicity. And so whenever we decide to have gratitude, we literally see so much of a transformation taking place in our lives. So we'll be now entering into gratitude meditation in just a few moments. And with this, we will create the highest frequency within us and awakening our Sahasrara chakra. And so we request the participants to prepare yourselves. And we'll be entering into the meditation very shortly. We're just arranging it for you all. Now we can also remind ourselves of a few powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed. If you carry the inner space of being grateful for whatever is showered in your life and deciding to be a blessing for others, showering the best on the other, you will see that everything in your life will always be auspicious. And if you feel exploited, on the other hand, if you feel frustrated, then you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, spreading hatred, and so on in complete delusion. And we can reflect, whenever sometimes in our lives we feel grateful, sometimes we don't. Swamiji really teaches us to feel grateful even for what we feel is negative. And here, back to the Ashtavakra story, how he never felt frustrated or angry. He did not curse Janaka or any of the ministers. He was just established in the truth that everything is auspicious, and that is why he was never incomplete about what happened, and just responded consciously by showering enlightenment onto Janaka himself, even though he had insulting him in the first place. And gratitude is the way to wash away all these feeling exploited, frustrated, and so on. So as we said, gratitude is the highest frequency that we can create. And so not only it has positive aspects, just like we described, but all these negativities, all these incompletions that we have, and that sometimes, we may even struggle to complete with it. There are certain patterns like this, how much ever we know that we have them, we just don't complete with it. And because we just feel so convinced that it is required almost in our lives, like a default mechanism. Now, for this, the antidote is gratitude. All right. So we'll be entering into a gratitude meditation, as we said. Just a few moments, the video will be ready. You can start meditating. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just keep your eyes closed for a few moments. And whatever you remember in that space, be it something positive or something negative, just feel grateful for it. Even without reason, you may not immediately see why you should feel grateful for it. Just decide, because Swamiji has told that you should feel grateful for everything. Just decide to feel grateful for it. So even if you remember yourself, feel grateful for being where you are today, for the life experience that you have had, and all the people in your life. Feel grateful for what is there as well as for that which has been taken away. Just any experience, even so-called negative experience, would have taught you so much, would have made you more mature, stronger. It's like to feel grateful even for that. And just witness how the moment you create that space of gratitude, you start feeling one, start feeling integrated. You start to experience conflict-free inner space. Just continue to develop that feeling of gratitude inside. Continue in this meditation. Just decide to feel grateful for anything that you remember and experience how this beautiful feeling of gratitude awakens your very life energy, and your Sahasrara itself is awakened. You start to experience new dimensions of life. Let us spend a few minutes in this meditation, experiencing this space of gratitude.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just continue to be in a space of gratitude. As we move on, we will now be switching over, transitioning for today's Darshan preparation segment, getting ourselves ready to receive Swamiji's Darshan, and just be in a space of gratitude even as you sit in front of Swamiji to receive today's initiation and to be in Swamiji's presence.